Hello everyone, and welcome back. We are back with more of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All. This time we will be continuing the trial for the murder of Dr. Gray. And hopefully we will be proving Maya's innocence. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. But I felt a lot of pressure for her father's reputation. For the master, just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through.
Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you.
Hey, Morning Pearly!
You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh? What do you mean?
My mother is coming today to show her support.
Oh, joy. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough! You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Pearly! Not this again! Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Oh boy. Phew, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Well, what do you mean? What's going on? June 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world.
All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix.
Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the protege who has never lost a case since becoming the prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country.
That's nice, Miss Von Karma.
I'm glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What?
But, Miss Von Karma! Then, how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what does the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped his keys.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand.
Well, crap. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this.
Witness, name and occupation.
My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking?
Oh! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct?
Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
It's a spirit severing technique.
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is.
Move! You, be quiet! Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order! 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 Miss Fay, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police.
Yeah, I remember that.
A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Wait a minute. That's not... It's not what she told me, but I don't have any proof of that. Dang it. Well, crap. Again, that's not what she told me happened, but... Oh well. I'll get this sorted out somehow. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise.
That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Oh boy. Do I hear the gun? Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that's a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Question further! There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify! Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my end for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. Okay, good, we're bringing that up. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however... Objection! The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. So something unexpected? What? Pray tell No! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Objection! Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Faye. Ah! Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what? So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went?
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that?
It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
So, that got us pretty much nowhere. Got it. That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Ma Fei did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes, that is exactly what we should be— Hey!
Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone? Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Inemini, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Oh joy. Eeny miny.
I think you can see where this is headed.
Yep.
Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eeny Miny. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess, most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Miney.
I hope the judge didn't leave just now. I have a feeling he would have.
After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake.
After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was, like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course.
Miss Miney, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Edie?
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
There's gotta be something.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie?
Of course it was, Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies.
Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder.
Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out the more foolish the foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last.
Cross-examination after the murder.
Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. I, like, think there was sesame seeds, like, in a lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonition that it was totally be a seedy day.
Wow.
Yes, indeed.
I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Do you know the time?
Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m., something like that, I think.
Great. Don't have a time of death for this. 11 a.m.?
Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food.
No! I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. Gosh dang it. I meant, what time was it when the someone came into your room?
Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it.
So sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like it's really.
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So like, what was I talking about again?
What the hell? Never mind.
Witness about this person who entered the side room.
Are you absolutely sure?
I guess.
You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
I'm so gonna be glad when I'm done with this chick. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. What? Oh, right. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests.
Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney?
You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop the sonic questioning?
Nope.
So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But... Oh!
Don't keep badgering her!
You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal.
What? So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance?
Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong.
That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on?
That was a very well-spun line, Miss Innie.
Huh? What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is.
Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and?
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this.
The blood spray.
Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have known it right off the bat. Order! Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me!
Hey!
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Well,
That witness, her personality, the complete 180 there.
lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony.
If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. After the murder, part 2. Oh boy.
Like, the side room was, kinda dark, you know. So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. She's dropping. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
What? Yes, no, I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Yeah, damn right we're not. Very well, you may question the witness. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's?
You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay.
Can't breathe. Let me out of here. You didn't see the blood?
Yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face. Continue. And I, persuaded my sister... Alright, I don't need to read this again.
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at that time?
Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you?
Yeah.
Was your sister calm by that time?
I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know.
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean?
When you... I'm talking about when you arrived at the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
What should I do? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't. Just give up already, Mr. Phoenixite.
I wonder if I put too much faith in Edie's ability to do anything with that brain. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up.
Okay, it's not that. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clear to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
I don't get why, but okay. I, didn't see anyone on the way to, the channeling chamber.
Okay. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible.
What do you mean?
I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
The garden?
Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have to have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that?
Ah! As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous!
It's not preposterous, and I can prove it.
What sort of foolish?
There's no way someone walking along the winding way would have not have noticed Pearl. Could not have noticed Pearl. This urn is my proof.
An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove?
Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why. She broke the urn? Yo!
Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day?
This urn was broken around the time the channeling started.
Ha!
And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oh yeah.
What?
Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar!
Ah!
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness! So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course!
The witness just testified about that. That's right.
I mean, gosh, I did my Lotta voice there.
That's right. I was sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There is no way. Your lies end here.
What are you?
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Help me out. Okay.
I'm just going to... Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement.
And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know.
It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact?
How?
I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
Gah!
But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question.
Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix.
Yeah.
The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now it's time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Well,
My guess is right here. Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber.
isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order! 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 That's why that is.
What? Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Missy Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Well, the only place she could have been hiding is here. Here, of course. But behind the folding screen?
Ah! Don't make me say this again! Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See? You stupid jerk! Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball!
Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying...
Shut it, Gramps! As if you know exactly how old I am!
I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
Ah! That tiny little box? No person can fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
But that clothing box was in the side room, right?
which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes, I can.
And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
And it didn't give me a chance to save, so... well, hang on. What I want to present was here.
Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before?
The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Or, so what you were saying.
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what's this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney?
That is exactly what I am saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had planned it from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No! Stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant and killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself.
That is correct. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy.
Well, wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
What? You can't be serious.
Miss Miney, you had an accomplice.
This person!
If it wasn't someone from Cryan Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use.
Morgan! Fey!
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, She stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime.
But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected? Yes. No. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Well, what is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving?
What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely...
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to something this petty?
What in the world?!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is?
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What real reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive! I don't have a motive!
Motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you want Dr. Gray dead is this. That wasn't what I meant to do.
Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright.
Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name.
You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death?
Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know.
She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ouch!
Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Tisk tisk, so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
Ah! What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
Hey, see, like, it's just as I, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney.
Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this?
I assume we can somehow. I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Ah, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek! Eek! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side! Ah! A Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec!
To be continued. Oh boy. Yep, let's go ahead and save here. Definitely don't want to go through all that again. Alright. Part 4-2. Trial. Okay, let's continue. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt...
Everything is going just as I predicted, Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ah! Miss Von Karma!
Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're in the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Edie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Edie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I felt like you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, come to the point and, bringing it up the past.
Miss Miney, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
Oh, last year's accident.
That was, last year in May.
Oh, she's talking about that.
Really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister's totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
What? Those were many rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister.
Yeah, which means I'll have to work for this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was, May 2nd. And, our accident was, on the 24th.
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
Okay.
My sister's, totally tired, so that's why, duh. Something really bad had happened to
That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
I heard it was cause the medicines, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney?
No way. Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault.
Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake.
But, it really wasn't my sis.
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
She had to talk to the police and, was being investigated, every day. It was, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true.
Oh, but, I don't, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Anyway, I was like totally pooped, so like I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away. I like didn't have my license, so like I couldn't take over driving for her.
Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What's the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
Oh, no, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hody, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he's perverted? Ouch!
No one cares! Witness! When did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November?
What? November?
The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright! At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. No!
Cry and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive.
Yo! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Mighty, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, "No way I'm gonna let a noob drive my car." So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So, what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, the big-name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is?
Well, this lawyer never had a permit.
What? Ignorance is to be whipped.
What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue?
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such a special... why did you take such special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise.
Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright?
Well, Miss Mighty, what kind of car was it? It was a new car?
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
It's a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor! Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then... That's not my point! Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Mighty, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England.
You'll hold it pretty forcefully, but... I don't actually know what to ask about cars. So yes. What am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like, huh?
They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to anyone. How did... Okay, I have questions about this, but we'll worry about it later. Or maybe I'll bring it up later. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kinda goofy, isn't it?
You, what do you know? That slick shape, the part of the engine, the wow way it starts, the raw feeling of a manual transmission,
forgive me. Our personality really changes in the drop of a hat.
It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car.
Was your sister good at driving?
She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world.
Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct?
Like, yeah. I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony, but we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to.
Do you really think so?
Believe. There is a path. I know it.
Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. What the heck am I supposed to do here, though?
Late last night, two women's car crashed into us and escaped flame.
I'm
ongoing investigation was revealed to the driver.
Now I just gotta figure out where to. Let's see. Okay, no. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver is on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them are riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah! Well, what do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Order!
Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney.
That is what Innie said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions.
Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? Well, safe here, but I think... it was Mimi. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Innie Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question.
The next
question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now?
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Miney. That is your real name.
Of all the foolish dribbles. So then, how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
No!
But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Then the body they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Innie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
Well, what do you mean?
Ah! What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person.
Hey, Co-Gamer, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight?
Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all cost.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying?
I'm doing good. Came back from a long trip for my mom to get the COVID vaccine. Oh, okay. How you doing, or how is she doing? I don't know if both of you got it or not. Or just one of you. Yes, before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Miss Von Karma.
Eek! Why did you say my name just now?
Looks like I've been unmasked.
Witness?
That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. She's doing fine, no side effects so far. The appointment for my vaccine is later this week. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got my first one, I want to say maybe a couple of weeks ago. I have to go back on the 16th for the second one. And all I had was, and I did okay too. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. In a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients died in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo?
Becoming Eenie had been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it! I hate it all!
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska von Karma!
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Yo! Ow! Ah! Ow! 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 Ow!
Okay, okay.
And one more for good measure!
That wasn't one more, but okay. Phoenix, you alive?
Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud! A sham!
Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. That is all. This court is adjourned. June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Sis! It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right.
There's still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot.
I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder.
She had planned it down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick!
Congrats, Maya.
Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me! Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible! Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was...
Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karayan Village. And that person will be you, Maya.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then?
The Branch family, my aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl.
Ah!
Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying... I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13.
My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karayan, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you.
I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout, the end. And trophy earned, Reunion and Turnabout. For clearing episode 2. A brand new episode has been added. Save your progress up to this point? Yeah, I think I'll do that. And I'm going to go ahead and take a short break. So if there's anything you want to do in the meantime, now would be a good time, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Yeah, you did, but I'm back now, Maddie. So, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? But yep, we just finished the second trial. We proved Maya innocent, and as you know, the culprit was Eenie Miney, or should I say it was actually Mimi Miney. It was her sister that was killed in the car accident, or in earlier. I also showed up in between. Hello, Soup. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, kind of got you caught up now. Maybe I didn't make it very clear, so let me explain it better. What happened is, it was revealed that the person who died in the car accident wasn't Mimi, but her sister Innie, and then after the accident, Mimi, who was badly burned, had her face reconstructed to look like her sister's, because she needed to start a new life away from the accusations of what she did of the malpractice incident. And then when Dr. Gray showed up to have the channeling for Mimi done, she knew she had to do something, because there was no way that Mimi could be channeled into Maya's body because she was actually still alive. So that was why she decided to kill her. And we also find out that that Morgan, Maya's aunt and Pearl's mother, was an accomplice because she wanted Pearl to take over as head of the family. So that's why she wanted to set up Maya as the murderer. And I think that's everything I need to... That's kind of the thesis of this game. Sounds about what I remembered. Is there anything else I need to mention, Maddie? I only vaguely remember the big plot points. Fair enough. Well, anyway, let's begin episode 3. People are not who they seem. Yep, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! The finer details I can't help with, except for some evidence I just randomly remembered, like the pot, yeah. Wonder what Luna is going to think of this case. Well, right now I'm thinking they spent a lot of the game's budget on that one cutscene right there. Attention, duelist! Attention, duelist! My hair wanted to announce the circus. Sure, that works. Time to murder with dual monsters. Okay. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus entrance.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air! Yeah, Mexica, he was fabulous. Galactica, the... magician?
I don't know how she said that.
No, a magician. Mr. Nick.
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did!
Oh, she's so cute now. I mean, she was cute before, but more reserved, so you get what I mean.
But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's?
Maybe.
I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearly! Look, it's time to go.
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m., Wright and Company Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Beep. Hello, this is the Wright and Company Law Offices. Nick, it's terrible! Oh, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV? Now, let's check in on at the scene. Oh, guess I didn't realize they had a TV here in this office. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. I imagine your client to sound like James from Pokemon. Yeah, that sounds about right. I actually thought Pegasus, and it's the same voice actor, so yeah. Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, hello, Tony. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. That's good. Have you been here before, or is this your first time seeing my stream? I can't remember, sorry. I feel like if James and Pegasus just, like, switch worlds, James would end up acting pretty much the same as Pegasus did. You're not wrong. The Berry Big Circus. Pegasus when he's in character and James otherwise. Okay, first time. Well, hope you enjoy your time here, and if you do, feel free to leave a follow. I guess I should introduce myself. I mostly play Japanese RPGs, but as you can see right now, I'm kind of deviating from that at the moment. But whatever I play, I do mostly play Japanese games, one way or another. Basically, turn the campiness down by 20% when out of character. Yeah. The very big circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica.
Maximilian Galactica, fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will.
I just followed you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? Beep. Well, guess we better get out of here.
December 28th, 11:19 a.m., detention center, visitors room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing!
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitors room. Okay. In Japan, it's traditional to clean the bad luck out at the beginning of the new year. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica!
Alright, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
He called me sweetie! Oh, Nick.
Time's run out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
This one.
I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. As you can imagine, Phoenix has no short supply of bad luck. Yep.
Ah, he got it! He got it! Nick, look, he got it!
What can I say, sweetie? I had to... what? I had to something? What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't want to steal one of his hearts. I had to do something. Oh, okay, no problem. And you are? How silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Ouch. And how's my voice for him? I'm kind of trying to do a sort of a Pegasus-like voice. I don't know if I'm doing the job or not. Her driver. Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? I like that he sounds pompous enough, okay.
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much! Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just saying about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes!
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Okay. Let's get on with this. Let me look at the court. Let me see if I have anything in the court record yet. Like what profiles. Okay, I got Maya, and I got Max. A fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. Okay. Let's talk to him.
Max Galactica. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Geez, Pave Festival's a few months away from New Year's. That's true. Oh, sweet. What in the world?
Imagine being stuck in shirtless.
I know.
So, okay, never mind. Moving on.
If only I could use magic, then I could make this world disappear.
Luna, your voice... It's probably my mic. Just a sec. Okay, is it better now? Okay, we'll see how it does.
If only I could use magic, then I could make this world disappear.
What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max?
That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight.
Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Hello, Ike. How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Anyway,
oh, wrong character. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not?
I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Hacking my PS3 since the PS Store is shutting down for that system and minigames will be lost forever. Well, you won't be able to buy them, but you can still download the ones you've already bought. But yeah, I'm aware of that too. I'm kind of thinking of going through the store and seeing if there's any games I want to buy before that happens. I'm definitely thinking of getting Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, the PS1 game. As for what else, like I said, I'll have to look through the catalog. Wow, that's incredible! That's for PSP. No, it should be for PS3 and PSP. No, I'm not... Well, okay, what's the one that's on PS1 then? Cause they have... I know there's a Persona 2 game that's on the PlayStation Store on PS3 for the PlayStation 1. Cause I thought it was Innocent Sin that was for PSP. Persona 2 Innocent Sin. What about PS Vita? PS Vita, they're going to close it in August. In the PS3 and PSP store will be, yeah, I think in the US only Innocent Sin was released on the PlayStation Store on the PSP. Let me look that up real quick to make sure I'm right about that. But I'm pretty sure it was I'm pretty sure Eternal Punishment didn't come out on the PSP in the US. Yeah, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment is on PS1, and Persona 2 Innocent Sin is on PSP. Cause it's so weird that Maya's just staring at us. Yeah, I'm sorry, let's continue. Wow, that's incredible! Regional PS Store stuff then, yeah. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Okay. Oh, the longer she stares, the more it looks like she is contemplating murder. Let's hope not. Very Big Circus. You're assigned to an exclusive contract at the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Yandere, Maya? Let's hope not. Let's really hope not. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right! You're so right! However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. Well, we know Phoenix will get her off for all murder charges. I know it happens bare minimum 3 times in the series. So that means I'm gonna have to deal with it again in the next game, aren't I? I revived the dinosaur, that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Yeah, never meet your heroes, kiddos. Not that I know for sure, but in Spirit of Justice they do it again for old time's sake. Yeah, I haven't actually bought that game yet, and I haven't finished Dual Destinies either. Of course, at this point, if I ever play Dual Destinies again, I'm probably just might as well start over. Because it's been a long time since I played it. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. Yeah, and you should play Hall of Justice. Yep, gotta figure out how to get those. How much do they cost now? How much does it cost now? My intro to the series, so I am biased. No problem. The ringmaster, you mean Russell Berry? Russell. It would be nice if they just bundled Apollo Justice and the 2 3DS games of the trilogy. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe they will eventually, I don't know. Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Yeah, they have re-released the first trilogy like 5 times now. Wow, really? Sounds like Lunar 1 all over again. Lunar 1 gets re-released heaven knows how many times, and Lunar 2 just gets 1 re-release. Oh well. The police questioned me at length. Question you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening. In his room. What about Lunar Dragon Song? I heard that one was not very well liked by the Lunar fan base. The one game I played because I found it for like $7. Yeah, a lot of people did not. A lot of fans of the games did not like Lunar Dragon Song. But it's an original game. It's not a remake of either 1 or 2.
Dragon Song functionally killed Lunar, which is a shame. I know, right? I mean, we get another re-release of the first game on PSP, but that's it. That's the last we hear about it. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then, why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't pick an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Well, I mean, when you make people lose HP just for running, you know the game was made by sadists. Wow, that's true. Yeah, I haven't actually played Lunar Dragon Song. I had a friend who did, but she didn't tell me anything about that. And yet she made it no secret that she didn't like Dawnamana. Or, well, maybe she did, but she told me the problems with Dawnamana. Also, you could not target enemies. You pick an attack and then pray. If they wanted to save Lunar, they could just port the PSP game on the Switch. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, sure, they just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's why you're in jail.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat! Oh, here we go. Oh, great. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it!
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Oh, boy. Well, let's see how far I can get with this. Absolutely fabulous phony boy, yep. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. Phoenix is 100% maximum sass in his thoughts, I know, right? That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, obviously not at the moment. So, we're going to back out of this. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Alright, let's move to... Well, I didn't think I had any evidence for this. Well, I guess I gotta try something. I think you should show him why you're here. Oh, good point. Examine? I don't know what I'm supposed to examine in here. Because I'm in the detention hall. Air. Yeah. No clues here. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he is still trying to be a star. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there, if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kinda like a magnet on a refrigerator. Well, that's it. So... let's try this, I guess. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time! Max, you're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder!
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich! I'm paid fabulous sums! Which means what?
Max?
Quit joking around! You've got to be pulling my magic wand! The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Okay, how many of his cards do you think are on the floor by now? Five decks worth.
Look at Max, he's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Well played. Watch this, you can see the exact moment he crashes to reality. Yes. Sir. You're a lawyer, right? Yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! Poor guy. Then why did he ask him to raise his salary? I don't know.
Didn't kill nobody.
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit.
Dip.
Okay, wait a minute. Did he just change accents on us? Okay, this will be fun. But a killer? That's insane! I could never!
Max?
He isn't in performance mode anymore, yeah. I swear! I just wanted to pay off my dad's debt! He's back on the farm! Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Johnson. Ah! What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin.
Well, like I said, never meet your heroes. Ahem. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How'd he got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. Wow. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
He can have them back. I think that's what Phoenix would prefer. Okay. Well, I still didn't get any more evidence, but let's see what... Can I talk to him about anything else? No. So, can I go... Okay, now I can go to the circus. December 28th, Very Big Circus. Circus entrance.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. I actually do remember this case, but that's about all I remember. In other words, I actually remember this case happened at a circus, but that is about all I remember. It's going to be a while before you can crack that egg, by the way. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, eeny, meeny, miny. Well, okay, there's only 2 places to go. Let's start at the lodging house. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. What part of Japan? I know they're saying this is in America, but it's in Japan. We know that. And I'm asking, what part of Japan is this for there to be snow everywhere? Anyway, December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. Japanophoria. Phoria. Right. San Francisco. Not really, but... Tokyoto. Oh, okay. Japanifornia. Yeah, I knew what you meant. The Greater Tokyo Metro Area. Ah, okay. Misspelled my mashed up words. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I understood what you meant. That's why I made the Big Hero 6 reference. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So I might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Oh, it's... who is this? Oh, I think I might know. Oh, it's you two. Just a sec. Okay, sorry about that. Thought I heard a noise and I thought it might have been some at the door, but it wasn't. Anyway. Oh, it's you two! Yep, called it.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. He's super broke? That's probably true. Also,
Nick, he complained!
that's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? He works by candlelight at home. Ouch. Okay. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Yep, I think I do, based on the cover image. Time to get out my Russian accent again. Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. Yep. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Ouch.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but...
Von Karma uses the Kaiba rules of magic. Oh, does she? When, what is that? Because if she wins with it, magic had nothing to do with it. Fair enough.
There's something else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
If she loses, it doesn't count. Ah, okay. Gotcha.
You know,
got a new follower on the PlayStation. On the PlayStation Network.
You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me!
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
That's me? What's you? He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? The new follower, I assume.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, thanks for following me there also.
He's on vacation in Rio. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
Oh no, that's what and that actually confused me at the beginning of the game. I was like, wait a minute. They're acting like he's dead. What did I miss? But apparently it's just referring to what happened at the end of the last game. I mean the first game.
Nick?
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now.
Ah!
Oh, surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing!
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Keep!
No longer best friends with Edgeworth. Larry Butts is my new best friend. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Well, they're his, aren't they? The victim's footprints are on the scene. Oh, that was Phoenix, sorry. That's right, pal. The problem is...
The killer's footprints aren't there.
Oh, good point. Bingo. Where'd the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. Oh boy. That's when something just clicked in my head. Yep. I mean, it probably doesn't actually mean anything, but it doesn't make things look good either.
There's no way! Flying is impossible!
That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the whole laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Hmm? Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. I'd rather not talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo, a picture of the crime scene. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made steel cat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Steel cat added to the court record. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, steel cat, and white roses as the signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Eh?
Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card, of course. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It was Francisco, wasn't it?
Must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out. Thanks, Hagrid. Show Max about the hat in the photo later. Okay. Don't you dare, pal. Let's see if I can examine anything. Okay. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to break down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. That's a good point. You'd think Von Karma would have... think Francisco would have whipped him for that. This year, father wanted an air conditioner. Good for you.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
And what do you mean you want an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. Was it a fan? Yeah, I was, but that was still random for him to bring up just because I interacted with one. But I got lucky and won as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Ouch. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey! Watch it, pal! The killer is behind that tarp! What? Oh, I was joking that his AC was just a normal fan. Wouldn't be surprised. What are you talking about, Gumshoe? Ah! Ho, gotcha. I was just kidding. He's been given at least 3 bad performance reviews. That's... Okay. Is there anything else to check? What about the... Let's see. What about the pole. Okay. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange.
How strange indeed.
So I think he needs hazard pay for working with Von Karma. That is very true. Okay, I think that's everything here. Looks like. I thought maybe this sign would have been something to look at, but apparently not. So I think we're done here. And already. For just pennies a day, you can adopt this poor gumshoe and make sure he gets food and shelter. Yep. Let's see. Moe's room. Moe's room. Okay. December 28th, Lodge and House, first floor, Moe's room. Wonder whose room this is.
The name tag on the door says Moe on it.
I guess he's not here.
Waka waka.
Except that was wrong character. I'm gonna have to ask this guy later why he has carrots hanging along a clothesline. Oh well. Wow,
it's a real mess in here.
my room's probably worse though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Well, we can look around at least. Maybe.
Awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great.
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Moe's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Moe's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew.
I don't know, they kind of look normal compared to the rest of the clothes. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that.
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Moe just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. Moe seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Wow, Moe is very studious.
The Joke's on You, huh?
Clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline, although the trampoline's seen better days. But they're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice?
Who knows that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Okay, let's check this up here. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
Anyone want my guess what happened? I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Well, here's what I think happened. I think he got too much momentum on the trampoline. Maybe Mo made that when he was at the roof. Maybe.
Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here.
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed.
It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away.
I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Well, I think we've looked at everything here now, so I guess we'll get out of here. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults!
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr!
Huh? Nick?
It wasn't me.
Tiger!
He's coming this way! Ah! And Phoenix died that day.
Nick, you're too young to die! Nick!
Stay! Stay! Heal! While I'm catching up on 2-2,
I am Beauty Thief. We will not take the defendant. You can have him.
welcome to the stream, Ashi. And finally I can use that emote. Oh, nice. Time for Maya to channel Nick constantly and become the new protect. That would look weird. Okay, Ashi has a nice tiger emote too. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick! Nick, are you okay?
I scared you, didn't I?
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he?
I'm not quite sure what voice to give her. Any thoughts?
What's the matter?
Ditzy, okay.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Huh? He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh? No, she's got a... She stole her wand from Card Captor Sakura.
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
Well, what do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume!
Eh?
It's cute! I want to try it on!
Costume? You mean my clothes?
You don't mind letting me try it on, right?
I guess not.
Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer at the Berry Big Circus.
My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise.
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night?
You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait! What did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your...
Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
That was kind of obvious from her last name, but okay. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Well, see you later. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Tony. I'd probably be back late tonight to do a late night stream with a friend of mine. We'll be playing Trails of Cold Steel 2. So if you happen to be up then, I'll hope you'll tune in then. If not, have a good night, and I appreciate you tuning in. And I'll be back tomorrow to continue playing this.
Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m.
I also must go work calls. I had a lovely time today. I'm glad. Have a good night. And maybe I'll see you later also. Yeah, I just realized I never updated my schedule, did I? I need to do that sometime.
After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why'd you do that?
I was playing with Regent.
Regent, so she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer.
If you say so.
It has to be really scary.
Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regent isn't scary, he's cute! Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend!
Who now? Leon. Yeah, that's what I thought. I forgot to edit the schedule, mostly to change the game I'm playing now. So, my bad there. Hopefully nobody paid attention to that. Okay, got it fixed now. Who knew Persona 5 Strikers was really just Phoenix Wright? Yeah. Pointed out to me before now. I guess nobody pays attention to my schedule there. Leon?
Yes, Leon the Lion!
Leon the Lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died?
Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
Oh, well, I would need to scroll down to see it. That's true. What?
Why did he do that?
I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now.
Like what?
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yes. The door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room.
How does my voice for Regina sound okay? No, it doesn't sound too different from what I did for Pearl, but I'm trying.
I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Kinda wondering if she has an opinion of Francisca.
Cool! This lady's got a whip! She's an animal tamer, huh?
Sort of. Sort of. Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. At least Mia's not here. To make it 3. What do you think about this person?
Sorry.
Sorry?
I've already given my heart to another man. So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service.
Huh? I just want to know if you knew this person.
Maya, you're a spirit channeler?
Yep, I'm still training though.
That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus.
Huh? As a spirit channeler?
Yeah, you'd be a big hit.
Really? She said I'd be a big hit. I think she's just being nice. I don't know. Anyway. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this.
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat.
Huh? Really? Maya, I don't think being on the same wavelength as this girl's a good thing. Probably not. Yep, he took
my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There is only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
Okay, I think we're done. Oh, no, there's someone else. Okay. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind?
I'll tell you, Maya. I dissed you. Well...
What? Really?
And then...
Oh my, that's incredible, Regina! Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professor Love?
I am Beauty Thief. Stop trying to steal my thunder.
Yeah, it does kind of sound similar to Haru, doesn't it? Not like that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I wanted to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's so cute.
Okay, moving on. Let's get out of here. December 28th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room. This is the Ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... that's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! Nick! I want it!
I want to get out of here.
Oh, hello. What have we here?
It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on the top.
Oh, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... The salary is incredible!
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?!
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
I thought you were already disillusioned on Max, Maya. Why do you want to poster him? That's a good point. Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Huh, interesting. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Okay. Not sure what to make of that then. I have to look at it again. This is a table used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it!
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies!
Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like... All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But, you didn't even notice that I took one!
Ugh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that?
Phoenix, she's back to her airhead persona. Luna, she should have switched to her Tomoe persona. Tomoe. She should have switched to her Tomoe persona. Max G promo poster emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. What, this is gonna be a clue? Really? Alright, fine.
Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm! Spine-tickling legal action, mind-numbing legalese, you will say wow! Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on a staying life or death courtroom thrill ride!
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
Nick, look at all the photos signed up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool! It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office? We can put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing faces! Why'd you do that? Oh boy. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Okay, if that's what that is.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors, shocking pink, for example.
This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual.
Okay.
This is strange. Everything here looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. And mustache, it looks like his mustache is just laying there. Yep, you're right. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
Okay, I think I've checked everything, haven't I? If there's anything you think I've missed, let me know now, but... Oh, yeah, I didn't notice these.
All these frames look the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center.
Hey, you're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Now I think I've got everything. So let's get out of here.
December 28th, Berry Big Circus, circus entrance. Huh? Hey Nick, look over there!
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me!
Hi. Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me!
Well, me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? No, not carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Well, this'll be fun. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, me. About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up! Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica?
Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you're a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him! You can't do that!
I can't help it, he's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right, now, why, oh, that was Phoenix. Why, he's contagious.
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess he won't need you to look at this after all.
Well, I guess he's not gonna be much help. At least not right now. Yep, I guess that's all we're gonna get from him at the moment. Did I ever examine this area? Probably won't be in clues here, but it's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention
Candy and popcorn! They've even got snow cones!
who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter?
Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones?
Well, there's your answer. Look around, there's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Yay! Wait a second! There's no syrup though! I want syrup!
Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Wow. Okay, moving on from that. Exactly, Maddie.
Nick, the entrance is right here!
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that!
Did Maya take stupid pills today? That's a good question.
Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly. Not today.
I know that too! Oh, well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything. Then again, my mom can eat ice cream and even during the winter, so maybe that's what Maya's like, with snow cones. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet.
No. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick.
This reminds me of Jessie and her whole backstory of her basically living off snow versions of everything. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even going to justify that question with a response.
I bet all the stars stay in that lodging house.
Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers.
Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you?
You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that was why. Yeah, first off, how would the kids read them? The way you pronounce Director Hody's name made me laugh. You mean the first time I did it? Yeah, I changed it up after that.
Look, it's Max!
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica.
The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker!
Nah, it's alright.
The very big top is so... very... enormous!
Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is a circus.
I know! It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
Okay, I think that's everything here. So, let's get out of here. Is Mo back yet? Oh, he is. Okay. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room.
Hello, Cowboy Mo! Congratulations, you're the big winner!
I have no idea if that's a good voice for him or not. And okay, just solved the mystery of the carrots.
The 1 millionth visitor of the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me!
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I will stop giving you more than one!
Oh, Lord.
No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift?
Maya. Can we murder the clown? No, we already got one murder on our hands. We don't need another. This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. Yeah, don't ever make... Who's up for having Maya sit down and watch it sometime?
You sure do have a great taste in clothes, Garly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Bo!
I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't!
You know, I can't excuse a bad joke or two. But this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But just admit he is kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Okay.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time?
And the hits just keep on coming.
This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow!
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
Bowling? Okay. Feel like bowling would just be just as popular as the circus, but I don't know.
But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running, and no one sends in the clowns on us.
Pre-warning, at the final cross-examination of this case, save your game. Hopefully I'll be here because there's hilarious dialogue if you make some wrong answers. Alright, thanks, I'll try to remember that. No one sends in.
Nick, he just made a joke! Laugh!
Har 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 har.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me all. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How can anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
How's the voice for him? I kinda trying to mix a little bit here. Mo.
Wiggity, 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 what?
Ugh.
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals are finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
I think it fits him just loud in comparison to the other voices. Oh, okay. Sorry. Caught a peek
of the crime.
Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Yeah, so yeah, Gumshoe did not do a very good job of keeping us out of here.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to that show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, fat.
A bit long in the tooth?
But that make-believer takes things too far. The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty! Yeah, the gall to say to me, you're one of those funny types, right? Why does he mean one of those? Well, the joke's on him now!
On him?
Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder?
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just glad to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you can get an old stiff lips here to make good the funny.
Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time.
At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
The Magatama segments are the reason that cases only have 2 trial days. Ah, that makes sense.
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on.
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max caught Ben right over the head, as hard as he could.
Ben, the ventriloquist with a speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Oh, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself. Really? I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary!
Jailbreak complete! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record.
And that's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy, Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute.
Lorena?
Ah, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. What do they say?
I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He's always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did.
Yeah, Gumshoe, you had one job. You're supposed to keep me from going in there to talk to the witness, and you failed. Bye. According to Urban Dictionary, a phrase used to describe a person who appears joyful and chipper around people but is actually emotionally distraught. Ah, okay. December 28th, Wright and Company Law Offices. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin?
So now what do we do?
Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
I could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. Well, what else do I need to do? Do I need to go back to the detention center? Oh, guess so. December 28th, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center! Did he just call me a sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Aw, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool!
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Well, first off, what was this? About the meeting with Russell. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max! You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called a problem. His mother ringmaster called you tonight? Well, if I had to guess. Okay, thanks, just a sec. How about now? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I still think I'm lacking evidence at the moment, so not sure what else I'm supposed to do here. Because I thought I'd already checked everywhere at the circus.
Look, that's where Max came out. It comes out during the show.
I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
Her plan for me to start coming out the lion during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights! Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me! That's because everyone knows that you're cute! No, I'm not cute. You're cute! Me? Of course! I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine! Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine? What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya.
Bladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue.
You know, I didn't mean to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
A bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
Okay, I think that's everything here. Oh, nope. What's this?
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right! We can fit 500 people into a show! 500? That's amazing! Being around above that many people is a real rush! At least that's what Max said.
such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time.
Look at the game. It seems like I have access to Persona. Looking at the games, it seems I have access to Persona 2. Oh, okay.
He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now.
He was good friends with the ringmaster?
My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo.
Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment.
Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right?
Huh? You don't know him?
I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, right?
Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. Oh, here's a place I haven't been to yet. My bad.
December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me, what was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
Right.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe this should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die!
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at all these dishes making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go! Whoa!
And where's the mute button when you need it? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh? Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Okay. Oh. The chair's been knocked over.
That's what it looks like.
It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle, or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria?
Okay, I hate to do this at this point, when I'm at this point of the game, but I'm going to have to go and end my stream for the night, so
I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream, um, and as always, if you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past live streams, and also my Twitter account to be notified when I go live. Yeah, good night, Maddie. If you stick around, I'll be dropping a host. And as I said earlier, I should be back late tonight for more Trails of Cold Steel 2 with Rio Maverick. So, hope I'll see you guys then. If not, you have a good night. Whips Luna repeatedly. Well, sorry, but I do need to end for the night. And one more for good measure! Oh, right. Well, at least you're not gonna knock me unconscious. Anyway, if you'll stick around, I will drop a host. Let's see who I want to host tonight. Let's see. Well, I'll decide on someone if my mouse will stop acting up like this. Let's see, We'll host Daisuke Sensei, who's playing Monster Hunter Rise. So I hope you'll stick around for that. And if I don't see you later tonight, I will be back tomorrow to continue this. So I hope you all have a good night and take care, everyone. Bye.